Safe Pilot, I can save when I road trip safely.
Or with USAA Safe Pilot Miles, I can save when I staycation.
Yeah, with Safe Pilot, you can save when you drive.
Or with Safe Pilot Miles, you can save when you don't.
Come on, Mufasa, let's get in some trouble.
All right, checking our chickens. Checking chickens. Seems like we're doing good. What's up, everyone? Hopefully everyone had a great Merry Christmas. We'll come get into our models and try to finish some things, huh? Melania, what we're doing is we're gonna be painting some miniatures for our board game. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing today? We're gonna be working on some Age of Sigmar, some Games Workshop. Gonna work on Reikenor or whatever you call this dude. Still gotta work on the wings. We're not fully done with this set of wings yet. Try to lay out colors. We need to get colors. I think I got. No, maybe we don't have to use all the flesh. We'll just go into the next thing. I'm trying to get rid of stuff. Yeah, that'll be fine. I don't necessarily have to get into that just yet. I was doing that just to get. Okay. I'm just using that just to get rid of stuff. Well, what's up? All right, guys. So, again, I need to finish this wing. Then we got to do the under part of the wings. After that, we're getting really close, being kind of done. Slightly. Yeah, just gotta finish a few things here. All right, so let's start off with what we were doing. First color up was burgundy. Chains look pretty good. We gotta do a little bit more to this stuff though. We're just finishing up a ton of things. After we're done with this, I gotta work on the base of the Morngul. That's this guy right here. Got this creepy looking Morngul. I gotta get the base all done. The base is just kind of glued in place. And we need to get that going too. So, try and get our things in line, get these things up. I painted these things like a bunch of years ago, like 8 years or so ago. And now I'm just kind of re-upping some things on them that are kind of lacking on this miniature. Should we do that? We should probably just stick with pale yellow, huh? That'll work. We're gonna do a little pale yellow here. This will be close to the flesh, close. Not quite, but close. And I'm almost used it all up, so that's why we're doing it. Try and use up paint. They'll get there all the same way. We'll take some of that burgundy. Mix that pale yellow into there. I think that's what we were after first. Pull the same color out. We're going to add even more of the pale yellow. Almost to the point of being just pink. Take it out again and probably add the rest of the pale yellow into this mix to a point where it was practically white. What's up, Turgeon? How you doing? Chunk of crap in here. Alright, then we're gonna have to add a little bit of white because it's just a little too much on the. So we're gonna use a little bit of bold titanium white. Upset stomach all day, too much rich food, I guess. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's bad. I don't like having stomach aches. Terrible. No. Just gonna have to make do with what we got here. Okay, I think that'll work. Okay, so this one here, we had to just do the final draft on this. So we're just gonna start etching our lines in. That might be a little bit too, maybe a touch too much. Or it was too bright. Maybe. I'm just kind of stipulating lines throughout this whole wing to give it kind of a textured look. Maybe a shade brighter, actually. Interesting enough. Perfect. Okay. A touch of water. I'm gonna get some flow on this brush here. A little light brush pressure just to get my line so you can get some texture going here. After this, we just got to fix a little bit of the bronze, fix these little horns coming out of the side, or bones, or whatever we want to do with them. Slightly difficult. I think I got away doing the easy side first. Now I'm doing the underneath part. We're gonna go with that burgundy color. And cover it all just to brighten it up a touch. What's up, Space Nifty? How you doing? Looking for now, be on soon, absolutely. Absolutely. It's gonna be pretty nice, because if I get this dude done and the Morngul's base done, then we got most of all the Nighthaunts that I had previously completely done of old miniatures. And I think I have a couple that are not completely done yet, but we got the ones that are still all primed. And once we get there, maybe we'll start with those ones next. I don't even remember what the heck they're called, but they have like little rat skeleton face on them. Let's try to get this guy done so we can get a good amount of stuff varnished tomorrow. I'll be varnishing a bunch of stuff tomorrow. And then I got 15 more Lynch Guard 15 Lynch Guard done. I just finished the last 5 today, which is perfect. Greens from far away Russia, what's up, dude? What is up? Sure, Salty. I appreciate that. I hope you had a good Christmas as well. Christmas was good. It was a good. It was not bad. Can't complain. Can't complain. Foxhole, what's up? I'm hoping that 2026 will be an even better year. I can only hope. All this texturing, I'm punishing myself over this. Normally probably wouldn't do something of this sorts, but I had to. These were some models that I painted like 8 years ago or so, and they were never really quite complete. Just kind of finished them up because I was playing, probably a Path to Glory or something, and I needed these models relatively painted. Couldn't win a game for the life of me though. It was unfortunate. Just not that good. And now it's like I finished up all the Knights. So the Imperial Knights for the 40K, so there's a sci-fi one also. For Games Workshop, they have 2 fantasies and 2 sci-fis. Board games to play with miniatures and stuff. And it's a big board. So you're looking at like a 5 by 4 foot board. It's a big board, but these miniatures are pretty good size too. So you play like big old armies. Like you're like a brigade commander and stuff like that. Like how you want to move your miniatures and stuff like that. And then we finished up we actually finished up an army of Warhammer 40,000. You guys heard of that? And I did the Imperial Knights, so they're like big old robots. It was awesome. It's a great feeling because I finally finished like an actual army that I can actually go play with. But then I'm still stuck behind the desk here painting miniatures all the time. And then I was like, well, since I got that army done, why don't I just get my Age of Sigmar, because it plays differently. It's a complete different game. So we're going to do these Age of Sigmar. They're Nighthaunts, so they're like little ghost people. So a lot of fun here. And we're close to almost having this army done. I only have like a little small bin of miniatures left to do. Yeah, like it's gotta probably be less than 30 more miniatures I gotta do. Then Age of Sigmar is all done. And off the camera, I've been doing a bunch of Necrons just to get those done. That's for 40,000, not this game. And I've been putting those over on my eBay store and selling those things off. And then I just got all the Lich Guard done for the Necron, so those guys will be put into my eBay store here this weekend. And I gotta do the five Immortals, the sniper dudes. I can't remember what the heck they're called. I want to say they're like death something. Can't remember what the heck they're called now. And then that would be a 5-man group set of Immortals and a 5-set group of Death Marks. That's what I'm thinking of. Death Marks. They're like sniper robots, sniper Terminators. And we're gonna finish those up and get those posted on eBay too. I don't know if I'll actually get those done this month. So there's a lot of miniatures, man. I painted a ton of miniatures in 2025. Painted a lot. Let's jump up the juice here. We're going up even brighter. Back in the same dealio. There's texturing lines. Trying not to cover everything. Trying to give some spacing in the line work here so you can see the colors previously. Otherwise, you kind of defeat the purpose, right? If you color it as a whole, then it just kind of turns into the same color that you were working with. So the goal is to try to get a little bit of spacing in here. You don't want to cover all the square footage on this piece. You just want to make sure that the lines are showing previous colors. And then you're kind of giving it the look like it's actually textured or ribbed or something in the wings, more so than just a flat surface. Well, you're trying to give that illusion, I guess. Oh, you posted your Phantom leg yesterday? Nice. I don't think I got a chance to take a gander. But that's awesome. Christmas was good. Christmas was good. Christmas was good. I liked it. The lighting's off. That's probably my worst enemy is taking pictures and stuff. Have like the worst lighting, too much light, not enough light. Settings not doing too well on the freaking phone. Wish I had a expensive camera that I'm looking for, but still gotta sell more minis before I can get that far. Alright. Well, actually, while I'm at it, why don't we just keep going? Okay, you're finally here. I figured once you started talking about the your phantom leg, I'm like, oh, yep, I know it's Francois right there. I know it's Francois. Talking about the billion layers of yellow. And then now you're putting all your little things on there. I was like, yep. It can't be a quinkadink that there's two people talking about phantoms right now. I'm like, I don't know about that. That'd be too much of a coincidence there. Almost there, guys. Then we're gonna move on to the next thing and leave the wings alone. It's gonna be awesome. I like tortured myself yesterday going through TV shows that I guess needed to get watched. Boy, I'll tell you what. It was a whole binge watch of the House of Dragons. Like Game of Thrones, House of Dragons. Like, I like Game of Thrones, but then like I watched the first season of House of Dragons. We did that, years ago. It was okay. It wasn't enough for me to get too excited about the second season. We watched the second season. It was so freaking boring. Sorry if you guys liked it, but oh my God, that bored me to no end. I was like, I am so bored. Like, oh my goodness. Like, oh, it was so bad. So there I'm like, no, man. I'm like, oh boy. It was only 1,700 layers. Yeah, it's just crazy how quick like Christmas just comes and goes. I spent all this time putting all this stuff up, and then bringing it down. It's just like it's time to take it all down, put it all away. I'm like, boy, not a single time for a single breather. I have to brighten this one up just because it was lacking so. Feels a little lackluster here. Brighten it up a touch. Dang wings, I tell ya. Make sure I don't break this dude up. He just barely hangs. He's just like, he just dangles there. There's only like one point of contact on this dude. Oh, I got some matching wings here. Christmas was good. Christmas was good. I had a good Christmas. The boy seemed like he was very content. Well, I guess that's all that really matters, right? Gotta post, you need to post one every Christmas. You get 5 times the views that you normally get. Get you. I get it. Like I said, it's always just more stuff to do on these stinking wings. These ghostly. Almost there. Now he's a little ghostly. Maybe let's get a little bit down here too. Oh, that's gross. Are you using that? Mr. Hobby lacquer primer, or whatever it's called? Enamel primer, not lacquer. All right, now we can slowly start moving up on this thing. Moving up a little bit in life here. gold. There you are. Need a little bit of light bronze. The Autoborn Sealer. It just smells bad. Okay, now we're gonna go into a little bit of dry brushing. I'm gonna take a little chisel brush here. A flat. Not to make too big of a mess here. Fix this. Looks a little better. All right, one thing we gotta do, we gotta fix. We gotta fix this issue. I don't like this little burning nonsense I got going on here. Like he has a hot blade or something. I'll just go back and just recorrect ourselves here. That'll happen down the road too. You want to do corrections on your miniatures. I think it was like a testing out something on that. And it obviously didn't turn out as well. Because I think I was having a problem with like transitions and like glazing and stuff like that years ago. I don't know. ball, Brent. Stay on task, sucker. Clean that up. I'm back in the dark bronze so I can try to fix this issue. I think the miniature is enough colorful as it is. We'll just start playing around with like verdigris and stuff like that. Okay. Now we need. What other can we do on this thing? Thinking close. That's one thing for sure. So I'm really close. I don't think there's much more to do. We can brighten up his the ghostiness of him, I guess. Let's do that. I need uncontaminated white because I already contaminated the other batch of white I just poured out. That. Oh, brush. It helps if I get the paint off of this. Make sure I don't make a mess here. Oh. Now what were we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna do a smaller brush. Probably at least a 0. A 1, a 0, right around there. I'm gonna brighten up this turquoise. Very bright. Yeah. I'm gonna work on this thing. Give them a little bit more ghosty appearance. Which I'm just kind of just highlighting them really. Get something going here. For some reason I made ghostly straps, so we're gonna just go with it. Weird thing is I never made any of his ribs and stuff this color. We'll just go with it. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, next up, this should be relatively dry. I like it. It was a model that needed to be updated anyways. So her on Blackheart needed a new model, like badly. He's old. And it was kind of interesting that they said that they're gonna, with the update, and then they said they're gonna have like units for him, like, or with him. So you can kind of go with the Red Corsairs, which actually works perfect up my alley because I got to change a whole bunch of my stuff that I had for World Eaters that I can't put for World Eaters anymore, and I was just going to do it in Red Corsair, so I think it works out pretty good. And then there's making, like, to me, I feel like, you know, Blackheart, you know, Heron is kind of relatively small character in my knowledge. So if they're doing small characters like that, then maybe Gabriel Seth is probably right around the corner then. If you're going to redo new models. Because I thought that Heron Blackheart was taken off of GW site. Like, you can't even get, like, the old model of them. So maybe all their smaller characters will actually get remade because of that. So I just didn't think that he was popular enough to remake him or to redo him, you know. But he's here, so now we could think that maybe Gabriel Seth will come back. That'd be kind of cool to have. And there was like a handful of like smaller characters that they kind of got rid of. So I'm down for that. Another model for my Chaos Space Marines would be cool when we get to that point. I mean, I got millions of Chaos Space Marines we need to go through. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't recall like a whole lot going on. That's like not very much more to do with Chaos Space Marines. Like Heron Blackheart was like the only one that was there, unless I'm forgetting somebody else. But pretty much everybody else got updated. What's up, Anfreeze? So now it's just pretty much like updating all the small characters of other factions that got taken off. Because I always thought it was weird that they got rid of Gabriel Seth. Like, say Gabriel Seth was like, I thought something of more speciality than what it was. Yeah, just my packet of gum. Didn't use the pack, did I? Put it over there? Yes, I did. Thought I had another freaking pack of gum here. How obnoxious. You gotta make room for the Going Merry, huh? Alright guys, I don't think I got much more to do here. We gotta just do these little bone pieces. Dark golden brown. Ooh, maybe we should make them bone. Oh boy. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, these things are gonna be nuclear hot.
I did individually wrap them in the boxes. And I sneak evenly coated.
Trying to murder me here, huh? Alright. Hot spicy wings up to go here.
Is it crispy enough?
Wow, here we go. Here we go. Hey, Brave eating these things on stream. Hot. Yeah, I can really suck down a bone, huh? I know how to suck meat off a bone, huh? Oh, hot sauce, man. I love hot sauce, but hot sauce doesn't love me. Eat these things while they're hot. Had 4 thick drinks yesterday, nice. Got 0 energy today. Maybe understandable. Understandable. Oh, man. These bones have steam coming out of them. Oh, it's a hot bone, man. Oh, you finished last of Castlevania? You dude, Castlevania is good, man. I liked all the Castlevanias. I'm trying to watch all the Tomb Raiders. The new Tomb Raider on Netflix is pretty good. Yeah, it was talking about something that they were going to have, like, additional units for Blackheart. And then in my mind, I feel like it's just going to be, like, more cultist. Especially last Christmas when they gave us Fulgrim. Like, they gave us a Primarch last Christmas. Like, right on Christmas. And then this Christmas they give me, you know, Heron Blackheart, which is cool, but it's not a Primarch. I thought they were gonna give me like I thought they were gonna give me Lehman Russ. Like I was ready for Lehman Russ. Yeah, because I was like thinking like, oh man, maybe they're gonna drop freaking Lehman Russ. Nope. Nope. They didn't really give a whole lot. They didn't really reveal anything. It was more like they revealed more like game playing. That's true. They could probably do a Battle Force box with a unit. I can see that. Oh, it's so spicy. Oh, it's good. It's spicy. Oh. Oh man. You know what these things be killer with? Some ranch that I can't eat. Worm. Oh man. Or instead of like a Battle Force box, because we're getting to that time where we're getting like to that new edition. Like maybe it could be a Battle Force box, or maybe it could be a 2-player box set, like we had previously, like in previous editions. Like Red Corsairs and Space Bros, and it'll have like a little bit of amount of both. Top of the hour. It's top of the hour already. I'm stuffing my face. Okay. Exclamation mark here to give off some extra honor credits. It is the last Friday of the month over on Twitch. If you're a subscriber, we're giving away the miniature of the month. And that's the Christmas Red Gobo. The exclamation mark here is to give you more honor credits for it. Open up your chances. Open up your odds. Man, those hearts. All right. I'm dying, guys. I'm slowly dying. It's so hot. These are some spicy wings. They're spicy. I'm a mess. Whew. There's so many. So many. Come on, baby. I don't know. I'm a little worried about blue cheese. That's a soft cheese. And then when they make like a creamy blue cheese, it makes me feel like they put like a heavy cream in it. That they did creamy. So it's probably like ranch. It probably has like some form of like a buttermilk with blue cheese mix blended in it. It does sound amazing though. I love blue cheese. Moldy cheese. Almost, we got like 5 more. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I'd kill for some ranch right now. I love blue cheese, but I haven't had blue cheese since. Yeah. Agreed. Alright, give me that moldy cheese, dude. I love that stuff. But since the lactose problem, I've been scared to try them. Because I hate being sick. Freaking sweating over here. Sucker's hot. I think that's it. I can't do no more. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna die. Alright, I'm back. Somewhat all together. Not quite. Almost. Alright. Now I'm ready. Let's finish this model. I'm ready. It's just so nice to get these things done. I'm super stoked. Like I said, guys, I'm dying. It was spicy. That was just like pure hot sauce. What's up, War Squirtle? Hey, what's going on? How are you? Merry Christmas. Hope you had a good Christmas. I just had a bunch of spicy wings, so I'm struggling here. I know what I needed. Well, I'll be right back. All right. All right, how's it going? How are things? How you been? Haven't heard from you in some time, Forest Squirtle, so hopefully things have been good. Oh, Rosie gifted off a sub too. Oh, gifted off the War Squirtle. Nice. Yeah, thank you. You been okay? Oh, yeah, I don't know why it's not doing that. See, like... It's okay. I'll get that fixed for you, Rosie. That's it. Okay. All right, I need a calculator. I can't do math. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't do it anymore. It used to do it all the time. We used to never have to worry about that, but now I have to do that when you're gifting subs. See, I kind of like made my mind up what I want to do now. Now I'm gonna be going back to school and stuff. I got to get some stuff for some HVAC, but I don't want to do HVAC for a job. I just need to do that to fix my own household things. I think I'm gonna be a programmer, software developer, because I think I should make my own bot. Like make my own bot, make my own price wheel, like you see, like what we do for the top of the hour. Like make one of those, like code those, code an awesome spin wheel. Be able to have like currency running through multiple streams. So if you're doing like Twitch, if you're dual streaming or multiple streams, you know, that you have like multiple currencies that are tied into each one of those things that can collect currency on what you're watching on. So it's not just dedicated just to one, you can actually dedicate them to multiples. And then have like just from the crap I have to deal with these chat bots, like these bots, like whether it's like Nightbot, Stream Elements' bot, Streamlabs Cloud bot, and the Streamlabs chat bot, Deep bot, all these bots. And it'd be kind of cool, like I should just make my own, like a Wicked bot. And then in that Wicked bot and have it all coded and scripted out where I can have like, say I'm dual streaming here and on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, it should be able to collect on the same bot. I shouldn't have to have two separate bots, you know? I should be able to connect to two different, like same bot doing two things, right? And then I should be able to make like a cooler like prize wheel spinner and like how to draw like drawings and stuff for our raffles and stuff and make it like super cool. And then make like maybe like a mini game of some kind where you guys can just like burn through, because channel points are free. So you guys just being on Twitch, just gather channel points just sitting on there, but you can't really do anything with them. And really, honestly, they don't really have anything for you to do except for like highlighting crap and whatever. It's very lame. But what happens if I made like, because I am from Nevada, so it is a gambling state. So I figured like, what happens if you just take your channel points and be able to put them into like a slot machine or like play 21 or something, because you're really not paying any money in it. So I wouldn't be getting in trouble for like gambling purposes, because it's just channel points. Like you literally get them from like typing stuff and just sitting on someone's stream that you enjoy. And then it's something that you can do just to kind of blast it. Maybe something that can pop up on the screen, and then you'll be like, all right, you're gonna be gambling how much, you know, and here we go, you know, doing that kind of thing. But it's just like, ow. Yeah, it's 125 for resub, you know, sub into it, and you get 150 for subbing. Gifting a sub. Sorry, my mind got split in two ways here. Yeah, and then it must have just clicked your 5-minute thing and then jumped it up to up to a 5. Antifreeze gifting up a bunch of subs. I don't think Antifreeze has got any of this stuff either. I don't know. It might. When you do a massive one like that. I think it did. Let's see here. Look. Yeah, I think it did. See, it's weird. So now if you mass give, so if you do a massive one like what Antifreeze just did, it clocked all his in, because you just cashed in all yours, right? Yeah, so Antifreeze already cashed in 17. Right? And so it calculated yours, Antifreeze, in there. Look at that, we're already up at a level 2 hype train. Look at what's going on here. Thank you, Antifreeze. That's awesome. You're a baller. So it seems like if you do one, so if you do one, I have to put it in there, but if you do multiples, then it counts it. So it looks like that part works. They just don't have anything for just a single gifted sub. I have to do those individually. See, that's the reason. I need to go in and start programming and doing software crap and then freaking literally make my own bot that's convenient for me, and then I can sell it to everybody. I think it'll work. I think I can make that work. Like literally make my own bot. Because like there's just things that are missing in these bots. Like there's a ton of stuff missing in these bots. All right. But yeah, I like to get like my own like prize wheel spinning thingy for how it draws your names to the items and everything else. I think there's like a cool amount of things. I just don't know how to do those things, but I have the idea. And then also messing around with bots, dealing with Nightbot, Streamlabs chatbot, Streamlabs Cloudbot, messing around with all these bots. Like I kind of know what I need for a bot for streaming. Like they gave you like small essential things to make things work, but nothing really works that well, right? So I need to be able to make my own bot that'll make it work just like that, but better, and have more things that you can utilize. Like spin wheels, like the spin wheel on Streamlabs is kind of lame, so we gotta make like a better one. We gotta make one that looks like, you know, how it just cycles your names like that. Just like how Lock Tools does. I need to be able to go to school and learn this thing so I can make my own bot. I think it'd be great. I think it'd be excellent. I feel like I'm on a path of kind of what I want to do now. So, no more IT tech and stuff. No more cybersecurity. I'm going to develop my own Nightbot. Well, my own bot. Chat bot. For streaming services. There's just so much stuff that's missing out of these things. And it'd be so nice to be able to actually get like more utilize them a little bit better. And like Deepbot's pretty cool, and it has some features. Like it does have a little bit of a better drawing feature, but it's not any different than a Streamlabs chatbot. So it just kind of just draws your name. Like it doesn't have like any suspense. Like I need to make sure that we can get some like suspense to it. So I need to be able to go into that. And then something to do with channel points from Twitch, where it gives you a bunch of free crap, free points that all you can do is just like highlight your text or something like that. It's just silly stuff. Or we do the blurps and stuff. But it'd be kind of like that. See, I would make something that kind of has a plugin that will go into your OBS. So like making games like a slot machine that you can just sit there and blow your freaking channel points on. You might be able to double or nothing, but you might get something, but you might lose your channel points too. But then there's no real gambling to it because you don't pay for channel points. You pay for bits, you pay for subscriptions, and you pay for bits, but you don't pay for channel points. So I think there's something there. I need to start getting into this programming stuff so I can start programming and making things. No, I think that's the direction I want to go. I think I kind of made my mind up. When I was sitting there thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? The thing that I use more than freaking anything, like anything. Who's that? Got some choo-choo trains. Probably make some like cooler, like hype train things that can go around. Gotta make some choo-choo trains. Different kinds, different dealios. Bunch of orcs hanging off of a Mad Max train or whatnot. Be kind of cool. So many things. But I think I'm gonna need to acquire the skills to do so. So I think that's where I need to go in that direction. Back to school I go at 40 years old. Ridiculous. Redonkulous. And like literally changing like my whole entire career. It's crazy. Like I find it crazy. And we'll see if I can get through it, because I don't know. When it comes to schooling, I don't do well. So I'm hoping that like most of the stuff that I'll be doing is in class for all the programming and whatnot. Like I'll do that in class. But all my bonehead classes, I ain't stepping foot in a class. I can do all those online. Math, history, what have you. I refuse to go into a classroom. The AK black marker. I've been hearing about these markers. A lot of artists have been using them. Seems like they've been enjoying them. I think like Roman was talking about using markers. Like he loves markers. I'm not 100% sure if he's using AK ones, but I know he was talking about markers and working with markers and painting all these miniatures with markers. And then it just makes the grime easy with the AK black marker. The metallics are cool. Like, yeah, because I think his name is Roman. I don't know what all the rest of it is that's on Instagram, but he's been the judges and stuff over at like Golden Demons and stuff like that, and especially the one over in Germany. And or he's a special guest judge or whatever. And his Instagram show him like actually like working with like markers. Like painting markers. Yeah. He has like a whole thing about he's going on and on and on about these markers, which that's like awesome. If it works, then that's great. Like that's great. Like I never thought about painting miniatures with markers. And they're like paint markers, so it's like painting stuff like what you were talking about, like your AK stuff. Like it has like a big old load of paint in there, and it, I don't know if it has a brush or just a pen or whatever it has on the end, but I seen them like painting miniatures with them. The AK one is brush-like? Okay, yeah, because I think that's what he was working with. And I was just like, and he was painting all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, he makes his little frame-in diorama things. You need 2 coats with Pro Krill? Really? I normally don't have to have that. It depends on what you have underneath, but I don't. I'm straight out of the bottle, and I even water mine down. I never really have to do much of 2 coats, unless it's like yellow or something, but. Most of this stuff covers really well. No, it's not that. I don't know if it's just like maybe too much moisture added to the paint and then it's coming out too thin. Like I made some Pro Krill paints get too thin. If you're using them on a wet palette, like I have a wet palette. Now if you're using them on a wet palette, like some of my stuff starts liquidating super fast from Pro Krill. So that could be your case too. Like this is like my white right now, and it's already getting like super watery. Like it honestly doesn't need a wet palette, but if it's starting to get super watery like that, it can get super thin too. And I can see probably having maybe a second coat coverage if that is the case. Yeah, and then in that case, then you got to have less water on your water palette. Where the actual parchment, the parchment is actually bleeding too much water through. So your sponge needs to just be wet with a palette on top just to keep relative moisture. But if you put too much water in your wet palette, it kind of bleeds in through that parchment and it kind of gets your paint too wet. Like mine has too much water in mine and my paint's getting overly watery. But if the water is just the sponge being wet and then the parchment staying on top with some weights on the corners, like heavy washers or whatnot to hold the parchment down, then your paint shouldn't be super watery, but still keeping it relatively moist for long sessions if you're going to paint long sessions. Because like my white, my black gets over watery, but some paints don't. Like a lot of the browns, the dark golden brown. My metallics normally don't get that watery with a lot of water in the palette. But it seems like my black and whites get like super watery. My blues, like my teal, my turquoise, those can do that. Yeah, I went a little too crazy pouring water in my palette today, so it has way too much water in it. Like it's almost like my parchment's like floating on it, more so than just resting on the wet sponge. And there's just like these piles of water on both sides, like it's flooded my sponge. My sponge is sunken and it's just covered in water. There's too much water. All right, so I kind of want to make these things slightly darker and grimier. So we're gonna need more of a brown, maybe. Yep, so we're gonna take a little bit of transparent brown and we're gonna take a little bit of transparent yellow. We're gonna mix these two together so we can make those little candlesticks a little uglier. You have a problem with watering down the blues too? Yeah, because when when Jason's making pro acrylic paints, like he doesn't have a palette, like he doesn't have a wet palette, he has a dry palette and he paints from that. And he says it works with wet palettes, but it seems like these ones that I got from Game Envy, the parchment, it bleeds too much water through there, so you gotta just have a wet sponge and then it'll keep things moist. But then I'm like, it's just for sessions, like for a single paint session, like you're sitting down, or like what we're doing right now, we're sitting down doing a 5-hour session. That's a session to me. So it's like 5 hours trying to keep the paint relatively moist without it drying. And it does pretty good. But if you have too much water in the palette, then it starts oversaturating your paints, which makes them super liquidy. So, but if you have your wet palette just right, you can have real long sessions with your pro acrylic paint without worrying about the paint saturating. You're just using baking paper? Yeah, like my stuff dries out like instantly here. Like it's so dry where I'm at. If you have a little humidity or whatever in your area, you could probably get away with just a dry palette. Mine, I'm so dry. It's so dry. It's like disgustingly dry. Yeah, and then just using baking paper. Baking paper. This one didn't peel off that good. Time to get messy. Just take this. Yeah. Also a dry palette guy. Oh yeah, when you're doing glazes for blues. Yeah. Yeah. My thing on those though is like I've been liking the glaze mediums. If you use glaze mediums, that'll stop that process. So that'll give you more medium, and then you don't have to worry about the water breaking down your paint so badly. You can actually use a glazing medium instead. Like I know this is from Pro Acryl, but there's other places that come up with glaze washes. But the like the glazing, and it's just a medium, that's all it is. It's just a straight out medium. So any kind of a medium that you can do will help out, so then you don't have to hit so much water and breaking down the paint too much. Like you're breaking down the pigment too much. You're breaking down the medium that's already in that paint too much. So if you actually put more medium in it, you'll be able to glaze with minimum amount of water, and then you can go right back to your normal glazing. Exactly. Exactly. All right, so I'm gonna put some of this transparent brown. I love transparent brown. Has a little bit like a red kind of into it. I'm gonna take that brown, I'm gonna take the yellow, mix those two together. Perfect. Now I'm gonna make all my little candlesticks here not so pretty white. We're gonna make them like they've been oxidized candles. If you know what I'm talking about. When you let candles sit out for too long, they start discoloring. And they kind of have like that yellow brown looking color to them. Let's add some water to this, just straight onto them. So we can kind of wash it a little bit. You still want to kind of have a little bit of the white there, but I just want some discolorations here. Wipe it off, add some water, straight onto there. No paint, just water. Painting. I'm painting with water right now. Just trying to move it around a bit. Mix it with airbrush thinner. That'll work to an extent. But airbrush thinner still that'll break down the pigment a little too much on you. Maybe a flow improver might help a little bit better than a thinner, because then a thinner dries it out real fast too. Ooh, that scared me. Got a freaking ghost in the house. There we go. I just putting this on a little too thick. Needed to water this down a touch. Because it's not very ghosty. Lamia medium is not a bad thing from G-dubs. It is unfortunate Lamia medium makes it glossy to me. It could be just me, and maybe I'm just not utilizing it right, but it comes out so glossy. It's like you need a medium that still gives you that matte finish. And I just don't get that from Lamia medium. I get kind of I get a glossy finish. It's not a big deal because you can still hit it with like a matte varnish afterwards. Like, it's not the end of the world. It's just another extra step. Well, I always varnish my stuff anyways, but sometimes they could throw it off if you're doing like layerings and stuff like that because it has such a glossy finish to it. Oh, no. See, I told you that the Nighthaunts can take a spill or two without breaking. I don't know what happened, guys. It just straight out just like flew out of my hands. Cool. I like that much better. Yeah, well, at least you're putting like I said, you're still putting a medium in there, so you're not breaking down that pigment so badly, just having straight water on it. Yours don't have any gloss? Like, I feel like every time I use Lamian medium, it's like glossy. But maybe, I don't know, I got 2 bottles of that crap. Maybe a bottle's bad or something. Or maybe it's because of the airbrush thinner is breaking it down where it doesn't turn glossy, and that's true too. But yeah, try it like a flow improver. If the thinner is like drying it out too fast or breaking it down too quickly, you can do a flow improver, so then you can kind of keep that paint always wet too. A little bit longer sessions, I guess. And give that a shot. Give it a try, I guess. Oh, cool. Okay, so you use the thinner in okay, so you use the thinner to break down the thickness of the medium to a glaze of your liking. All right, I can see that. Oh, stupid incision. I don't know why that incision hurts so bad. It's technically the worst incision out of all the wounds I got on me. Bugging the hell out of me. Tough it up. We got things we gotta do. Okay. Now, I don't think I ever did a wash on this miniature, so we'll probably wash them. Set it off to the side, work on the Morgul, come back, wipe this all up, wait till it dries, and then put the verdigris and rust on it. And we'll use the moss. So we'll use the moss. So we'll be using all of it. So we'll be using Dirty Down Rust, which is awesome. We'll be using Dirty Down Verdigris. And then we'll do the Dirty Down Moss. We'll put all three of them on here. I'll just keep these things down here. Let's go ahead and hit it with a wash because I feel like I did everything that I wanted to do except for the Dirty Down stuff. So we'll just wash it from here and then hope that we got everything according to plan here. Looks good to me. Let's go put it on get a sticky base going here. So we can stick it on a stand. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to have a ton of stuff to varnish. Ciao. Okay, we're going to back this up. Worked late and just finished eating. So here it is in total. Here's the whole miniature itself. Looks good. Now let's go and get a wash on it. Because I feel like 8 years ago, I didn't have this wash. Pretty cool, right? It's a pretty cool looking mini. What's an alcohol based? Oh, the Dirty Down? I think they're enamel based because they're a water soluble. But I think they're enamel. They stink. Don't get me wrong, they stink. But I haven't had it like melt my paint off of my miniature or like tore it or peeled it or anything of that sort. Okay, let's put this off to the side. Let's get a big old huge oil brush here. I almost used all this stuff up. Drippy drippies everywhere. Where's it dripping from? Trying to catch it all. Oh, okay, so this is the actual oil wash itself, the one that's in the little black little jar. So that's the oil wash, okay? But it's so thick that you have to have a solvent to smooth it around. So you can either use the Mr. Weathering solvent, like here, or you can just grab a big old huge bottle of freaking odorless mineral spirits and you can move it around there as well. So that's what I'm dipping it in. So I'll dip it into the actual oil itself. So I'll dip it in there so my brush is full of it, and then I kind of slightly tap a little bit of the solvent and it helps it move it across the miniature. Otherwise it just kind of sticks in one spot and it doesn't really get in all the nook and crannies that you wanted to get into. So the solvent helps it move it all over the place so it actually goes in all the areas. So the solvent here, I dip in there. And then like it's all kind of built up right here so you can literally hit it and it actually kind of just pushes it in all the little recesses. Man, it's the top of the hour too. Well, it's perfect because I just finished just doing all the oil on here. So, and then it also helps to clean your brush with it, the solvent too. So either or, whatever one that you got to move the oil wash around. Eventually here I'm gonna, since we don't have any Mr. Weathering colors, I'm gonna have to sit here and start making my own custom oils out of my oil paints that I have and just start thinning them all down. Thinner and linseed oil and stuff. Top of the hour, and we're getting a raid from Blissful Badger. What is up? How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. I'm opening up a thing right at this moment. I have to give some more honor credits out. You got any subs that are on here? Up your chances, exclamation mark here. Oh, freaking. I might give this a minute and go grab some ibuprofen or something. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you, I appreciate that. Son of a gun. All right. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? This one here, I'm just giving away a bunch of honor credits. That's our in-stream currency. I did this for all everybody that supported the stream with subs and stuff. So we got a giveaway that we're going to be doing tonight. And you get raffle tickets from these honor credits for in-stream currencies. But these are all like, it's a sub appreciation giveaway. So these are all for my subs because I appreciate you guys for doing what you're doing. Yeah, give them off to anybody. Anybody can get them. Maybe they'll change your mind. Have a chance. I'll show you what I'll be giving away here in a second. It's the top of the hour, so I'm giving 400 away. So, oh, yeah, I will. I'll show it. I'll show it. Let me do this real quick and then. Sarah Elizabeth. All right, let me close. Well, let me hide that real quick. All right, guys. So it's not this piece, but the end of the month giveaway piece is this guy. So I did a little red gobo, the red gobo. Printed out a plinth with a backdrop. And then this is all 3D printed, so that was nice. And then you got the red gobo. This was like, what, 3 years ago or so. So he painted this dude up. Have a little window here. Supposed to have a old bale eye in there with a little fireplace so you can kind of see this going to be going down in there. Got a little sled, little squig with the reindeer. Yeah, a little reindeer. Squiggy. Little clouds and stuff. Miniature is cool. Miniature was cool. Miniature was actually quite difficult. Well, he was. Because he's so tight. So it's hard to hit all the little special cool things that he has all around him. But it turned out pretty cool. I like it. So that was this. That was what this happened for the last. And I do that on the last Friday of every month is what we do. For that, so everybody can save up all their honor credits and cash those things in. All right, now this thing's getting really close. I need to take some makeup sponges. We just did an oil wash on this thing, so we're gonna have to wipe this thing off. All right. I might have missed you guys. I'm sorry. Let's see here. I have to flip back here for a little bit. Blissful Badger again, thank you. Completed painting the Curse. Oh, you finished the whole Cursed City box? Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's like 50 miniatures in that thing, dude. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Finished the goal within the year like I wanted. That's fantastic, dude. That's a big box of minis, man. And those have some pretty difficult ones, you know. You have like, I want to say it was Ragnar, but it's not Ragnar. It's whatever the vampire dude. That's a lot of fur and stuff on them. And then you got like the crazy like Weaverins or whatever they're called. Brian the beer guy, what's up? There's the Egil mustache. What's up? How's it going? And you made your first paint from mica powders. Oh, okay. Color is nice. Yeah. I've heard people using mica powders. Right. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little backdrop. It's neat the 3D print these things because it's hard to find the proper size, like the proper size plinth that you want to do. Rudikar, thank you, Blissful Badger. Yeah, Rudikar. And then they had all your heroes, of course, which those are like awesome heroes. Like I thought those heroes, I honestly think that the Cursed City heroes look a lot better than the Darkwater heroes. But I guess that's just my own opinion. But they're probably the coolest of the Hero Quest stuff. Warhammer Quest. Yeah, but that's a heck of an accomplishment finishing that box, though. That box is freaking monster. Okay, I'm gonna sit here and start wiping off all the excess here. Like, it's one thing to do a whole oil wash on everything, but then you gotta kind of wipe off all this extra. Because sometimes it can be more of a pain than a blessing. Goal is trying not to break it right off the base, which is a possibility. This dude is probably the most I feel like I didn't even oil wash him. It's alright on this side, you can put some pressure, but when you do the other side, because the only thing that's attaching him is this hand right here. Super careful with it. Gentle hands, gentle hands. A horse can kind of somewhat take it a bit. I gotta be kind of careful. I keep testing it all the time. I'm like, gotta be careful, guys. Just rip it right apart. Trash that. Let's get another one. He's done well, yeah. And I'm like, that's fantastic. Finish Cursed City box. Like mine's still like, I think I may have them primed. Like I have them built in prime, which that's even an accomplishment there. But I haven't even started painting those dudes. Works good too, because you can use like majority of those guys for your Age of Sigmar, Soul Blight, Gravelord dudes. Get it? Oh, no, I missed this side. Not much attaching this dude either. All ready to break off here. Careful not putting too much pressure on you. Well, that one's toast too. She's frolicking in the snow. It just started snowing where you're at. I had a little sloshy bit of snow come on Christmas Eve, which was kind of nice. It really was. And then the rain came. We've been getting some like crazy, like, it's kind of cold, but it's just been nothing but rain, just tons and tons of rain, and it just washed it all away. The higher elevations and stuff got like crazy amount of snow on the mountains and stuff, so all the ski resorts are happy. In like 2 days it snowed feet up there, like a lot. But nothing down here really. Still kind of snowless. They say that we might have a chance of snow next Saturday, but that's a long ways to forecast snow. Okay. Want a little ghostly dude to sit and dry out. Trying to clean up his mess. Kind of maybe hit a little too heavy with the oils. Spent a lot of time wiping it all up. But I needed to wash it before we start doing the dirty down goodness on here. So it looks good. I'm gonna let it sit and dry. Trying to find a spot for it. It's like, all right, guys, let's get this Morngul base done. We're probably gonna have to wash him too. We never washed him ever either. I mean, it looks good without being washed, but might make it a little bit better, you know? Gonna leave it live, just watch it. Just haven't seen that guy post in months. Yeah. Two to 4 inches between now and the morning. Oh boy. Get hit hard in February. I feel like that's what's gonna happen to me too. It's just gonna just dump in February. 78 degrees Fahrenheit where you're at? Oh, man. Man. Like, we haven't really been getting, like, even below freezing yet. Or even close to freezing. We haven't even got into the teens yet. Ours has all been, like, 40-degree weather, man. Like, just rain and 40-degree weather. It's warm for this time of year is what I'm trying to get at. Alright guys, so this one's gonna be a little difficult because there's like this grueling, gooey, like there's just stuff in here and I'm not 100% sure what to do here. There's a bunch of corpses, but there's like other stuff. It's been great if I didn't have a horse in the way, but we're just gonna have to make do. What are we gonna color all this in with? Like, do I make it like brown, like crummy brown? Do I make it like a dirt? Thinking, what do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? I guess we can just make it brown. Just doesn't feel like it's very fun to do that, but I guess we can. Well, mahogany's kind of red. Kind of a reddish brown. Now let's shoot with this. Yeah, same here. Same here, Foxhole. Same here. It's just been just dry. And then we've finally been getting like rainstorms, but we've been like dry for like a solid month. Like we haven't really actually got like moisture until like just last week. The golden wheat. All right, let's dip into this mahogany. Try not to make too big of a mess of the horse, hopefully. Tactical horse, tactical rock. Trying to figure out what like all this like line work in the dirt is, but I'm not 100% sure. Whoa, just like heard a sound that scared me. Right, now I'm gonna take that warm brown. Right, we're gonna take some of that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's do it. I'm taking some of that pale yellow, since it's just on the palette anyways. I'm really brightening things up now. Yeah, and I don't know if I actually painted this one on stream or not. That's like the big one right now. Painty Paints coming in with that raid, baby. What's up? The spooky boys. Ready for the spooky boys? All my ghosts. He's probably the spookiest out of the bunch. But you know what the funny thing is that since he's not on the GW website anymore, I don't know if this dude's even playable. I wonder if he's on a legend list for a Morngul. I'm not 100% sure if he's actually a playable character anymore. Yeah, so like, Age of Sigmar models are awesome. So yeah, we finished a whole bunch of miniatures. These guys are all ready for varnish, so that's somebody I can't remember. These are like HQs. Now we redid because they actually had purple cloaks, and now we're making them with the red and blue, so it matches a little bit more with Lady Oleander. And do the ethereal steed, the something knight on an ethereal steed. Whoa, sorry. Choking to death. Choking on my own goo, man. We were just touching them up, kind of bringing them up. And then, now we got to get the Morngul, which was it's a Forge World model. And, but now that GW and Forge World kind of bound together, I don't see the Morngul anymore. He must be, he's probably legend. I probably can't play him anymore. I don't think he's on here anymore. Yeah, because they must have removed him, because I don't think he is no longer around anymore. Which is too bad, because he's such a cool... I have to look, I'm not sure. Wispy thing on Wispy Horse? Yes. It's okay, Attic, how you doing? Crazy few weeks, but you're here. Yeah, so the Morgul is no longer playable anymore. It's unfortunate because he's such a cool miniature. Doing all this work for a model that you can't play with anymore. Oh shoot, yeah, chaotic, dude. That's tough, man. If you're gonna be the primary caregiver, yeah, my heart's out to you, man. It's tough taking care of someone constantly like that. I'm glad that you're there. I bet he's glad you're there. You know what really sucks? Knowing that I can't play this character makes me not want to paint it anymore. We gotta finish him. We're so close. We're so close. Alright, let's go ahead and stay here and start working with some Dark Flush. I just don't know what to put them in. Like the thing is, they got rid of like all the the monstrosity things in Age of Sigmar. So a lot of the Forge World models for Age of Sigmar are no longer playable. They changed that in 23-24. Sucks. I mean, like, I don't really know what else to do. There's no other, like, monster that I have in Nighthaunts. Now, unless you can go with, like, the Flesh Eater Quartz, if there's something that we can use for Flesh Eater Quartz, but I don't think I got one. Guess he's just gonna be a cool model that I just put. Yeah, it's just a collector's edition now. Yeah, so I guess I just have this guy just to show off. So unfortunately I won't be able to play him. He was cool though. I hate when GW does stuff like that. Especially when they're so cool looking. Painting the Corsairs. Oh yeah. Just no oil all of them. Paint them all white and just no oil and they're done. Okay. Ah, you're gonna get back onto that Gorkanon, huh? I'm sorry, Painty Paint Paints, what were you working on? I don't think I asked. What kind of host am I? now. Oop. Working on my PC for a D&D campaign. Turtle Druid up in your whips. Oh, nice. I'm your co-host. You're like, we are a good team. Nice. Nice. That's a really nice looking tortoise. Like a sorcerer tortoise with his little pufferfish staff. And this dude, it's looking awesome. You always have some really neat looking freaking miniatures you always paint up. Heck yeah, he has even little shrooms growing on them. Yeah, it is like a real cute little thing here. I really like this miniature. Yeah, it has like this little pufferfish staff. I really like it. Yeah, it's it's a really neat looking miniature. These are really cool ones. You always get really neat looking miniatures all the time. It's all right. It looks great. I think it looks great. Okay. No, that's a good question too. Okay. Okay. Swap it back around. What the heck am I doing here? Get back to finishing this. Like honestly, don't really want to do too much more on these dudes. I wonder if I wash them with something, it'll make them more gross. Okay. This thing's like technically ready for a wash, but I guess we can not wash them. It looks pretty good though. Okay, so if we're gonna do that, then this dude's like ready. I'm waiting for the other guy. Because the next things I want to use here is we'll use the verdigris moss to put the moss all in all these weird, like, it looks like stuff's like grown on them like it's mold. So we'll try that. Yeah, that turtle does look good, right, Foxhole? It does look good. Maybe we'll go a little bit more paler. This is a pretty disgusting base, all in all. we're gonna make it even worse. I got a bunch of stuff we're gonna make nasty. Oh, it looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't think it really needs a wash on him. I think he's been painted well enough where I can actually skip a wash on him and truly. Oh, really? Oh my gosh, on all the old world stuff? Oh man, I'm so glad I don't live anywhere near your hobby stores and stuff, dude. I'd go broke they giving me that. I'd be like, all right, just give me, like, what do you want? I'm like, just fill it up. And only bought one unit? That's what I was saying. I'd literally go broke if they told me that. If like any one of my game stores said 35% off of anything, I'd be like, all right, just load it all up. Like, I'll take it all. 35% off, done deal. Done deal. They'd be like, what do you want? I'm like, all of it. Just all of it. Just gonna just swipe it and then just cry for an entire year trying to get them all done. Like, it wouldn't even. Okay, here's a story. Okay, so Game Castle had the same thing. So we have a Game Castle here. It was a brand new store, just opening up. This is back in 2020, okay? And it was getting ready to do its grand opening on the day that COVID locked it down. Okay, so back in 2020, we had 9th edition. So 9th edition starter box and everything. Well, that store was full of them, but they couldn't open their doors. So the whole place was just straight out locked down, right? So when everything started opening back up and you can actually enter in the store and stuff, I walk in the place and it was so hard to get those 9th edition boxes. Those are the Imperium ones. Those are the ones with the Necrons and the Space Dudes. And I walk in there and I grab a box. I'm like, dang, this is like a great deal. They're like, oh, there's a sale. He goes, yeah, they're 35% off these boxes. And I was like, 35? I'm like, how many boxes do you have? And then they're like, how many do you want? I'm like, don't tempt me. So they're just like, we have all those boxes back there. I literally bought 6 of those boxes. Because if you did like the math, like if you bought, you buy 5 of them, technically that 6th box is free. It's just like, or maybe you buy 4. Yeah, I think you buy 5 and the 6th box was like free. Like that's pretty much how it came down to. So I had like 6 boxes of those things. Like, I don't joke around, man. When someone's gonna give me that big of a discount, I'll be like, load it all up. They're like, how much do you want? Until my truck can't fit anymore. Just stuff them in there. I'll just buy it and cry about it later. So, we just need to build 2 armies. Shoot, dude, I'd have like all 6 of them. I'd just be flat broke if any of these stores do that. But then since then, Game Castle has not done any like discounts like that ever anymore. But I sat there, you're like, dude, like 30% off like a $200 box is $60 a box, right? 6 times 5, what was it? 6 times 4 is $240. So if you bought 4 boxes, so you technically bought like 3 full price and you got 1 box for free. So that's what it was. So I bought like 4 or 5 boxes. I don't think I bought 6 because now I'm doing the math. So I think I did like 3 So I'm like, dude, if I bought 4 boxes, I was like technically getting a 4th box for free. Like, it was just like unreal with like 35. Oh my gosh, like 35%. I'm like, I'd die if anybody give me any that kind of discount now. Like, I'd just be like, just load up the truck. Like, how much do you want to clear out your inventory? Like, just load it up. Like, I'll just buy you out. Friend a box, and then my box need a friend, so I got a friend. So I got it a friend, and I don't like the old number, so I got another box. Yeah, that is exactly right. I just start shoveling. Yeah, just start tossing them. Just like start tossing them. Like, should I bring a wheelbarrow? Like, come on now. Like 35% off. Jeez, I'd be in a ton of trouble. So. Crazy enough, like, there's no discount stores here. Like, all my hobby stores do not give any discounts out. They just cost of living here and stuff. It's just super expensive. But I'm tired of kicking these things. They're in my way. In my way. Ow. Too hard of a bend over there. Put you over here. So I'm sitting there kicking that thing all the time. There we go. My feet are free. Yeah, I would have maxed it out right there on the spot. Yeah, they said then they're like, hey, all old world stuff's 30. If I ever walked into a game store like that and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, there's 35% off of all old world stuff. I'm like, okay. All right, just start stacking it. Like, is that all for you? No? We'll sit there. I'm gonna just like clean out inventory right now. Just whoop. Like that. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise that my local hobby stores don't give any discounts out. If they do, it's some sort of secrecy that I don't know about. So. Okay, so this one here, we're gonna use moss. I'm gonna show you moss. We're gonna have to really mix this because I haven't used this in a long time. Yeah, you had to stay home. That was smart. But even still, if I even had a whisper that something was happening here, I would not be able to stop myself. I'll be like, it's done. Like, you would literally have to like just cut up all my cards and everything so I don't leave the house. Be like, yeah, it's happening right now. Wife would be like, what did you do? I'm like, I just bought a whole store. Like, now we run a hobby store now. Still acting funny. Perfect. And I just grab some. I need to order some more of these little petri dishes. All right, first one up, moss. I wonder if I should make those brighter. Okay, before I play around with the moss, before I get to the moss, let me get a little dry brush here. What I'm gonna dry brush these things that I'm gonna make the moss, so they kind of show up a little bit brighter. It's gonna be mossy. A little through here, a little bit through here. Here. See, this is where it gets kind of weird here. They're like not 100% sure what that's supposed to be, but we're gonna do it anyways. gonna turn out to being like The Last of Us and stuff here. It's the fungus zombies. That looks pretty good. All right, now we're gonna sit there and hit the moss on there. Hey, what's up, Nurgle Matthew? How you doing? Doing edge highlights, the best highlights. Edge highlights are the best highlights. All right, let's put these off here. I need a junk brush. Okay, now we're gonna take the moss. We're gonna take the moss and make things mossy. Put the green down. Don't need a whole lot. Need my little water. And then it's gonna make some craziness going here. Okay. All right. We got that going now. We're going to clean this brush off. Now we're going to show you something else that's gross. I love edge highlights. I love them. I don't know why I love them so much, but I do. Love them. Okay. All right, now we're gonna do something that's the same stuff from Dirty Down, but it's not an actual water-soluble paint. It's literally like Yoo-hoo glue, and it's gonna be nasty. Yes. And it smells just as bad. So, it smells just as bad as the Dirty Down stuff. We're gonna need some. Need some toothpicks. All right, you guys ready for this? Come on. There you go. Okay. Now, another spot right here. Sleepy time for you, Painting Paint Paints. Well, I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much for coming and hanging. Yeah, have a good one. So we got a bit of gore and nasty grossness there. Now we got to finish up one more thing. Trying to make a mess here. We're going to use AK Stillwater for the diorama. I shouldn't have got rid of those toothpicks. Come on, baby. Oh, I got a freaking bubble. There we go. Ooh. This stuff like wants to come out in a hurry. like? Water effects. That looks pretty neat. All right. That back. All right. Next, to top this all off, is to satin black wherever I put. Yep. Nope, that's coal black. Satin black. All right. There we go. Now I gotta let this thing sit for like 24 hours for that stuff to dry though, but it'll be worth it. Okay, that's trimmed up. Looks gruesome and gross and excellent. Pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and set this off for needing to get primed as well, or varnished as well. I'm gonna have space. I'm gonna make space, guys. Okay. Now let's see how Grimdank is looking here. Yep, he's looking like he's ready. Perfect. Perfect timing. Perfect. Now we're gonna have to start thinking about the next project. What group of ghosts? They're eating cherry jam. Yeah, I can see that looking pretty nasty. Just like what I just did. Okay. Let's work on this one. A little bit more moss. water. Okay. Now I got moss. I'm gonna stop at the hour already? Already? Okay. Got the moss on there. That's looking pretty good. Didn't we already do that? Am I missing another one? For the last one you won it. So that was that was at 7? Okay. Alright, let's go and do it again. I thought we just did one. I thought we just did. Let's see. Okay, so the last one was at 7, huh? Okay. Alrighty. Let's do it. Boo. Boo. Boo on you. Okay. I'll report back in 42 minutes. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah. We got some mossy moss. Perfect. I like it. We are mossing up. I like it. All right. I think that's enough. That's enough. Otherwise, you just cover everything in green because it does look really cool when you get it. When it starts working. All right. Next one is gonna be Buttergray. You don't have any yellows, Devon? You gotta have yellows. Sarah Elizabeth has all your yellows. I have them all. Like, how do I not have any yellows? See, like that would be my life. My precious. That'd be my life if my wife gets into this hobby. I will be losing all of my paints. She sticks to her crochet. I stick to my endless supply of plastic nonsense. Dropping stuff. Verdigray. Now this one here is kind of weird because anytime I hit water with it, it gets like chunky stuff in it. Alright, here we go. Let's pull out all the chunky stuff. I don't know, maybe it's just like a bad batch. Maybe the other stuff don't do it, but this batch does. Has like all this chunky crap all over my brush. You have to get it off because this thing will freaking just destroy your brushes. It's already trying. And it's trying. And there's still some more chunks in here. Yep. You need to edge highlight those Salamanders. The Sallies need yellow. Sallies need yellow. The verdigris love. Okay. That's all the verdigris. Okay. That's all the verdigris we're gonna need. Smeagol needs his pushes. Okay. Next one is some rust, and we have to just trim it black, and then it's good. We're doing great, guys. Making great progress. So next one up is going to do rust. Oh my goodness, thing's sealed on there. It's been rusted on there. Ho, ho, ho. All right. I ain't joking about that rust. Here we go. Crap. I'm going to hit all the chains and what have you. Oh, almost gotta get the chainmail here. Oh, this is a nice little improvement. And look at that moss, baby. Look at all that. Okay. And that's it for that. I'm done with that. I need to get rid of these stinky things here. They're in my business. I need to get rid of them. They're intoxicating. You're like, ugh. that all right? Post it in the whips. Guys, little hips. We're gonna do a zoom in. Now, most of the time when you do a zoom in, it doesn't necessarily mean that's how the lining's actually coming out. I can't see. I think those highlights are fine. Were you expecting them to be like brighter? But those edge highlights look good. You got those 90s all in there. I see it. They look off. Why do they look off? Because of maybe how bright your green is on the Sallies. That's true, but I don't think they look that bad. I don't know, maybe you can even go a little bit brighter on them. Like the edge highlights look good. Like maybe the only thing I can think of is probably like if you're like looking for like more of a standout edge highlight popping out, you need to go a little brighter. I would take like whatever green you got and add white to it and see if you can get like a bright pale green and see what that looks like on it. Instead of going more of the yellow green, go more like bright green. Like take your green and mix it with white and get kind of like a brighter green and see what that looks like. And just do a little area and see if that looks okay with you. That is what I mixed 50-50 to do the highlights. That's with white. So you did a yellow green with white in it. My edge highlights look like they're like a yellow green to me. So you mix these two together, 50-50 of those two. I don't know, maybe pop. I would try either like this with some white in it, just this color itself with white, and then get a bright pale green with this and try it. If it doesn't work that well, then maybe you can wash it right over top of that, and then it'll give you a brighter yellow if you want like a higher pop on it. Yes? Oh boy. Wife's giving me crazy eyes now. Crazy eyes, guys. Oh, wrong thing. Yes? What do you need? So guys, I think I got this model all done. Looks good. Ooh. Dude, that moss turned out crazy good. I was surprised. All right, let's get that satin black and get a trim on this thing. I think it's this one. There we go. Nice colored base all the way around. Slick black. Done. I like it. Got some crazy looking ghosts. Crazy ghosts. Yeah, like that moss is like no joke, dude. That stuff comes out like super bright green. Verdigris looking really good and the rust looks really good. The moss has turned out like super good on all that. Awesome. We're making chocolate covered red licorice. I never thought about putting chocolate on licorice. That sounds amazing. Okay, so Tavon, you said the left side is the actual armor colored, but you put white in it and got your highlight. All right, so now this is making a little bit more sense now. So I was wondering why this one looks more faded out. So this one must be that yellow highlight that you were using, right? And then this side here, the left side of him, that one looks more defined to me. So you mix both of those two colors. You would either have to do like the armor and then put the armor color with white, or you have to mix white and both that 50-50 mix and see if you can get a little bit brighter if that's what you're looking for. Then you can kind of have like a bright lime green, I guess it would be coming out for that. All right, guys, I'm done with my 2 minis. Freaking awesome. Got the Morngul and this one. This one and the Morngul. We got the base done on the Morngul. Looks so good. I love that base. I have to keep it relatively flat, but it's such a great model. All right. All right, guys. Now we're just down to bare minimums here. Oh, man. Screwed it up, putting my big fat thumb right in it. Put this away before I make a bigger mess than I want to. That back. Go. Running out of space. I need to get these stinking death guard all done. All right. Death guard. Oh. Now I'm kind of clean slate here. We got to work on some more ghosts. Ghost. Maybe we'll do the swords dudes. How much time we got? We've got almost another hour and so minutes. Do I do just the little the 10 ghost dudes, or do I do the little dudes over here? Well, if I do this, then I could fix the other ones. So why don't we do that? Let me go and dig these dudes out. So I think we're gonna do these dudes. It's not a lot of them. There's only like 4 of them that I have here. But then it can kind of fix the, so I got a set of 4 there, which that kind of frees up a little bit of space. Not a lot of space, but it frees up some. The one that'll free up the most space is doing this other batch of ghosts. And all those mirror morns that we got. I don't know what to do, guys. Well, we'll probably do that, then do the mirror morns, and then do like the newer ones. All right, let me go grab my stuff. Give me this one. Okay. They're supposed to look like these ones. Okay. So we got these dudes. That's what these dudes are supposed to look like. Relatively easy. Because like most of these are all done, it looks like. It looks like there's just a couple that I didn't do. Like this one's not like completed at all. Key needs to be done. And this dude. So I got most of them done. Right, I got like a email about Conquest and their like discount to their store or whatnot, and so I was looking up. I can't believe how many new factions that Conquest has. It's like a lot. And how much they expanded on the old ones. Because I'm like, there's only like 2 that I'm like super interested in. It's like 100 Kingdoms and the Nords. Like doing all the Viking stuff. Be kind of cool. Three. 4. 6, 7, 8. Do these things come in a group of 4s, or they go in a group of 5s? I'm so confused on this thing. Do we even have these dudes anymore? We don't even have these dudes anymore. Like, what the heck is going on? Are these things legend too? buttocks, I swear. I have no idea what these dudes are called. So I got a bunch of these dudes that are no longer... They're... War Squirrel, you have a lot of models from the Nords. Yeah, like Nords would be like... Nords and the 100 Kingdoms look like my favorites. Like, they look so good. The new, the new faction they're bringing in was like all bugs and stuff. It's kind of almost got like the Sylvaneth. You know, you got like tree people and then like bugs. Like big giant moths and like big moth dragon or whatever it is. That thing looks pretty neat. A little colorful for my taste, but... So are these Nighthaunts, so I guess I can't complain too much, right? Okay, so I have literally these models that don't exist anymore. How do you figure? How do I figure? What am I gonna do? Like, what happened? These things are not that old to be just gone. Because I don't want to paint them if they're not ready to go. But yeah, like literally, I don't have them. Like, I don't know why they took them away. Yeah, they're still around. It's just that these dudes don't exist anymore. They're not on the GW website. I'm like, did they put them somewhere else? Doubt that they'll be part of those Bone Reapers. No. I don't think they'd be part of Flesh Eater Courts. Those are all ghouls. I'm so confused, like, I can't believe they just sat there and they just axed everything. I don't think they'll be Soulblight Grave Lords. Those are all vamps. And zombies. And skeletons. Yeah, the Nighthaunts are still around, but these dudes are no longer around anymore. Like, I have a whole bunch of them painted up. Ugh. There's the Aegis Sigmar legends from List of Age of Sigmar. No. What's leaving Warhammer Age of Sigmar? I'm gonna have to look them up because maybe they're just no longer there. Stormcast Eternals was a whole bunch. Skaven, Bone Splitters are gone. Slaves of Darkness, they got rid of all the Warcry guys. I'm just so lost now, like, hold on. Is it this? I think I actually have the book, so maybe they're not lost. I have the Soul Blight Bleed Blop's actual battle tome. I should have looked at that first. I forgot that I had it. Once I got the skeletons, let me look. I don't know. Maybe they're still around. Maybe they're still here or they're still gone. I have no idea. Doesn't show in the legends. So maybe they're still here. I don't know. They aren't available on the site? Yeah, that's possible. I'm assuming that they're hopefully in here. What the hell is going on? Even this book is confusing. Ugh, why is everything so confusing? The Aurora Scroll starts at 72. Pretty sure that's where I was at. I don't freaking see them. Maybe there's something that they took off and just straight out told you to pound sand. Nagash, Prince Vordai, Freda, Von Kirstein, Luca Vey, Blades of the Hollow King. Rudikar. Nika. Crits the Rat Prince. Vampire Lords. The Revenant Draconith. You can have just the dragon itself. That's kind of cool. Blood Knights, Vargeists. Argan True Blades. Coven Throne, Mortis Engine, Right King, Right Lord, Death Rattle Skellies, Borrow Knights, Borrow Guard, Necromancer, Corpse Cart, Zombies, Fellbats, Dire Wolves, Hands of Nagash, and all the other friggin', and of course, Spulcher, Tomb Hosts. Yeah, they're no longer here. They're gone. They don't exist anymore. They no longer exist anymore. They're not even in my battle tomb. Like, I can't believe they got rid of them. I got the data cards just to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's not in the battle tomb, so. Oh, I don't see them. Yeah, these are like, these dudes no longer exist anymore. I guess they got rid of them. Yeah, they're not on any of my data cards or the battle tomb. They're still playable? Then what the hell are they? I don't even know what the hell they're even called. Like, still playable, but I don't even know what their names are. So these dudes are still playable until June, but I don't even know what the heck these dudes are. Oh, pain in the butt. But they're not in any battle tomb, and they're not in... Ah, Glaive Wraith Stalkers. There we go. I don't even know what the hell. I didn't even know what the hell these dudes were even called. I don't think I had an old book to even realize what they are. Okay. Weird thing is I have like an odd number of these things. I think they come in sets of 4s, but for some reason I have a 5th one. I have no idea. What a pain in the butt. All right. Well, let's try something, I guess. Because if I remember right, I believe that there were 4 in a unit. Because you can't have 5 in a unit, because I have like 4 right here that are not painted. I have 5. I have 1 that's unpainted. Maybe I stopped because it was supposed to only have 4 in a unit. And then I have these 2 that need to be fixed. Just their blades, really. Which we can actually do that. So I would have 2 uneven if it's 5 or even 10 in a unit. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Because I only got 13 of them. I have such a weird, odd number of them. And they're only good until next year, summer of next year. Oh, what a pain. 4 in a unit. Yeah, so I don't know how I got a random 5th unit, 5. Guess one can just be used as cannon fodder. Take that one. We'll take this one, we'll put it over there. We'll use it as basing material. Huh. Just the dangest thing. Like, take a break from a game and you come back to it and you find out that majority, like some of your models are just no longer active anymore. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad, I gotta tell you. Pretty sad. Doing all this work for these dudes for nothing. I believe so. Yeah, because this is like relatively new with the Age of Sigmar, with the Nighthaunts. The Nighthaunts had all sorts of cool stuff, it seemed like, but now it seems like a lot of it's all gone. I know, like, this is the only one that I have that seems like it doesn't exist in the Morn Ghoul. Top of the hour already? Yeah, because I'm like, if I could do... Yeah, because I'll have 12, technically. I don't know why I have a 13th one for some reason. Exclamation mark here. You give off another 400 honors. And these things are like ridiculous bases here. It is funny how they just take them away. I mean, I don't think these things are that old. Could be a free mini promotion of the month back in the day. It could have been that, Ghost Hawks. That's probably why I have a extra one. Yeah. Oh, we don't have it. Can't. Oh, Banshees are gonna be gone too. I think I should get them all set up and then sell them. Could have been an Underworld warband. Sarah Elizabeth's been some lucky one right now. all set. But are we already in? We're already in 4 of Age of Sigmar? God dang, already? Already, huh? I guess we are in 4th edition, huh? 4th edition Age of Sigmar? Yeah, 2 editions ago, I'm like, that's only 6 years old. I feel like that's kind of early to sit there and to start trashing brand new minis that you just came out with. I mean, literally, you have other minis that are like 30 to 40 years old you're finally replacing, and then you're just going to scratch off these 6-year-old models. It's kind of a bummer. I'm just kind of bummed because I'm going to be painting all these things, and then they're just going to be no bueno. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I could put him as another unit. That would be nice. Like, that would be really cool if I could play him as a different unit altogether. Because their base sizes are pretty much close to like Grimhailer Reapers. Maybe I can make them into Grimhailer Reapers or something. But I would only be able to use some of them because I don't think there's anything that has like a 4-man set of anything. Yeah, what you see is what you get. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's just that I just felt like this is kind of shortcomings of models that they created, and then they're just like, we're just gonna botch them. Just kind of just strange too. I mean, honestly, I don't think it really matters but if I get these guys done or not, but I'll get them done, but if I can't play them anymore, I guess just how it goes. It's not like I don't have enough characters. Like, I still got a whole pile of stuff to paint for these dudes. Still, like, majority of my models are still playable, so that works. So we're just painting a bunch of legend dudes. We're gonna eventually be legend. They're gonna go and hang out with the Morngul. Put these dudes in a little diorama with the Morngul. Just have them just meander around in their own little grave site. I think what happened is why I have a fifth one is I think that they did a war cry. And I think they placed these dudes in the war cry. And since they're not doing war cry anymore, they just killed them out. Like that was their final time to shine. And they're like, that was it. But even still, gotta get these minis done anyways. They're already built, they're already ready to go. Let's just do them. We got to. I always thought these dudes were like super cool. These dudes had like crazy bases. Like these guys have the most ridiculous bases. Probably longer to do the bases than it is going to do the actual miniature themselves. It looks like I kept these dudes relatively white. Nope, wrong thing. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm making a mess here. That's what I'm doing. Clean things up here. Okay. Then to get the color that I had on these ones, you know that those were bone for the skulls and some sort of putrid flesh that I made. Because I know for sure that these were army painter stuff. So for this has to be an army painter wash. Now, what color of a wash? We will not I do not know. This is a strong tone. A military shader? I don't know what that was. Another strong tone. Dark tone. Mid-brown. Red tone, but I know it has a red tone, but I don't think that's it. So where the hell did my... I thought there was like a flesh wash. Could be a mid-brown. Could be a soft tone too. Not 100% sure. That's a mid-brown. Looks relatively dark. This is a soft tone. Maybe. I mean, I still don't feel like it's the proper one, but maybe it is. That mid-brown has quite a bit of red into it, so I want to say it's this color. And since it's a acrylic wash, it'll coffee stain it nice. Perfect. Good colors, good colors, good colors. We got this. Nailed it. Crazy trying to remember something almost dang near a decade ago. Actually, I think I might just toss that one, keep this one, because this one has a special base. So I got 8 of them with special bases, and then Oop, just stuck my finger all in this. Ow, Brent, what am I doing here? That'll work. Bag's getting stiff, I hear you, I feel it. I feel it as well. But you did a good session, man, you did a good session. Laying down some colors for the Sallies. Look at that. Like inside, oh man, I might not have enough. Put a little bit more mid-brown down here. Oh, paint's not dry. Okay. Well, that was always a case. That's awesome. Works pretty good. Even with it still drying. Not bad, guys, not bad. Okay. This must have been one of my originals. I didn't have a fancy one because all the other ones come with these cool fancy bases. Most of them are just fancy bases. Since we have the colors out anyways, let's go ahead and do the mahogany for the sticks. Got all the metallics done, one guy left. Nice. Oh yeah, you're making progress here. Look at that. They look good. Super clean Marines. I like them, they look great. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. I can get 1,000 game in, 1,000 point game in. Sounds like a plan. One wet one. My mustache is growing out and it's tickling my nose. Getting time for me to shave my face. I was not too happy at the end, I bet. Sally's are good, man. That guy had things to say about your salamanders. That's funny. Play 1,000 points. If I was close, I'd do 1,000 points too. If only I was close enough, I'd play 1,000-point game with you. I think I might have actually enough. I think I may have 1,000 points of chaos. Spice Marines. We got one that's partially painted, one that's completely painted, but it doesn't match the rest of the dudes, so that must have been the mini of the month or whatever that came. So I don't know why I have 5 that are on regular bases and then these 4 that are on fancy ones. I have 3 plus 4 plus and 10 in furnace. Each another was 6-blade guard with a justiciar and an repulsor. Combat lieutenant, Redemptor Dread with plasma, and Vader ATV with multi-meltas. There you go. That's a good. Nah, that's like a good little list right there. Yeah, I think I can just like take my Stompa and just literally play a Stompa against your dudes. Like it's like Stompas are like what, 800 points? $10 damage, 6. 10d6 plus 10 shots. Said they need to start cooking that piece of metal but can't damage it. You don't want to get overwatched by them? All right, taking the bronze. A little too thick there. Yuck. Getting weird on this prime here. What is going on? Like you got oil on it or something. See that? Like I keep wiping it and it just won't stick. Something. Bad prime, I guess I have to say. Bad prime. Probably I should toss that prime. No longer working. Still like wet. It's ridiculous. Dark Eldar games we had, yeah. Dark Elders have all their witcheries. Ridiculousness. Ooh, too heavy there. Well, I guess we probably can zoom in a little bit more on these. Ooh, whoa, my stomach is so tight. Tummy is tight. We're almost done though. Literally making it through 5-hour sessions. I'm not doing too bad. Not too bad. Only 2.5 weeks in after surgery and doing 5-hour sessions again. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Right, I'm waiting for more to dry. It's kind of getting hard because everything's still like relatively wet, so I can't like touch anything yet. Trying to give these dudes a moment. So many of them. So I obviously spent quite a bit of time on these dudes because the bases look so awesome on them. For Tuesday. 1,000 exactly. That's awesome. And people thought that the pain tokens, and still can't believe people thought it was was a nerf. Yeah, because everybody likes that super overpower where it's not even really like competing anymore when you're wiping somebody off the floor. It was the same thing with like Leagues of Votann, and all their little token things made them like super, super strong. So yeah, I finished the last batch of the Lich Guard. Just finished these dudes. Got the Lich Guard all based and ready to go. All their cool little glowy blades. All their cool little glowy spears. And these guys are all going to get varnished. So I got 15 of these dudes done. So I'm going to have the 3 units of those, and then I got the spellbound stuff. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Got 15 of those. Now I'm working on, I got 5 immortals, 5 death marks. We're going to be working on the immortals tomorrow after I varnish all these miniatures so I can get some of these stuff put away. Then Sunday we'll probably be working back on these dudes and then working on a batch of 10. But I think I only got until just Sunday this month, and then I gotta switch gears. No, I got until Tuesday. Okay, so we'll get these guys done probably by Sunday, I'd imagine, and these guys will be ready to get varnished. And then we'll work on either the ones that shoot with the crossbows or the ones with the swords. So we'll either do the crossbow dudes or the sword dudes. So we'll either do one or the other. We'll find out. Gotta figure out what color to make their little cowls that go over them, because they got like, of course, their ghostiness, but then I gotta figure out like their cowls, like these dudes here have like these tarnished ones. Well, maybe I should tarnish another set of them, because by the time we get into June of 2026, these guys are gonna be legend out. So that leaves this color scheme open. Maybe we'll do it on the crossbow guys or something. So we'll do the ghost dudes next, and then we'll probably do them with like a purple or something. And then it's kind of like running out of colors. That's the thing. It's just like, oh, what color are we gonna do next? I guess I could do one with jade. I guess we can do one jade. And then, but those are like it. Like, I think I got like another little set of dudes, and then eventually we'll have to work on the black coach. But I like to get all my like regular infantry dudes done before we do the big coach. And like leave all my bosses to the last. So we're gonna leave all the bosses. But I still got like these little dudes. Not these ones. See, I got like these dudes. These guys are kind of cool looking. I have to look them up because I'm hoping they're still active, and they might not be. I think they're attached to the Briar Queen, because I don't think the Briar Queen's no longer a miniature that we can paint anymore either. I think that's what it was. I think it was the Briar Queen, and all of these dudes go with her. Raven Moth? Is that right? Yeah, Riven it Moth. Riven it Moth. Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. How you doing? How's it going? I'm trying to figure out my stuff because it's been so long since I played around with the Nighthaunts. Now it seems like some of these dudes are no longer like playable anymore. I think the Briar Queen's no longer playable either. So that's a big giant bummer because I don't know. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoop. Uh-oh. I hate this. Hey, when I can't see a drop miniature, because I roll back, I might roll right over it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in the Briar Queen? Does that make sense? Now I gotta look, because I think... I don't think the Briar Queen is part of the deal anymore. Oh, I'm in the Soul Blight Bleep Blops. We need to go back. Death. Nighthaunts. What we need is some of those Death Scythe Harridans. These things look awesome. I don't have any of these dudes. I got a bunch of these. I got 2 sets of those dudes. They're 10. I have this one, this, and that. Don't have any of those. Those are the Blade guys, so I still have those. Chain Rasp, I got the 20 of them. Got the Black Coach. Lord Executioner, that's different. See, they changed up the Lord Executioner from what I have. I want to say I had Dreadblade Harrows, but I don't see them anymore. And that's Grimhailer. That's the one that we just finished up today. I got a bunch of Grimhast Reapers. Got 20 of them. We just finished. Spirit Torment. I have a Spirit Torments here. And then I got one that's just the Spirit Torment without the Chain Gas. Don't have any Hex Rays. Don't have any horses. Mirrormorn Banshees. Got a bunch of them. Those. Don't have him. I have him on a steed. The Pyre Geist. That's from Warcry, huh? I think I have that one somewhere. Lady Oleander. I still don't have a Nagash. I should get a Nagash down the road. And I don't have this one either. This one looks really cool. The Craven King. And this dude, this one's cool. It's like a bunch of... I think it's really neat. Yeah, but she's no longer on here either. Okay. So I got another one that's just... no good. Let's see here. Yeah, the sword dudes will look really cool, and then yeah, I think they're all gonna be neat. It's just let's see here. Tuesday, you think you're gonna get things out? I really need my named guys. Okay. The ones are Fulgrim. Yeah, sure. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready. What did I call her? I forgot what this lady was called now. I said it once. The Briar Queen? Yeah, the Briar Queen. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 dudes in the Briar Queen. Ah, but you can use them in the underworlds. So maybe it'll be good. I never looked at that actually. I don't even see her on there anymore either. Maybe it was for a war band a long time ago. They're no longer on there no more. I'm trying. I figured if I could find them for something. They're just such weird, they're just weird numbers of things. Because I only got her in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it makes it 7. And then these dudes could probably work for Grimhailer Reapers, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 4 more. Oh, what a pain, what a pain, what a pain. What to do? I don't even know what to do. So I got these dudes that I guess will go into the diorama stuff also. It'll fit with the Morngul that I can't use. And then when these guys can't be used, I guess they're just gonna go in a, I'll just start building an enclosed case with these dudes in it. No longer can be used. You know what I'm saying? Just can never seem to win here. And the things are still wet. It must be just cold in this house because it's just, these things are still not dried. I can't even go any further without making a mess out of them. Well, the blades are. We're going to dry brush those. Before my paint turns into mush. Heck. Too much. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, perfect. My Hero Academia? Is that way MHA, right? My Hero Academia is finally done? Yeah, I watched that final. I watched everything. I think there's like a season. There's one more episode I need to finish. I think I'm right down to that last episode. I need to watch that last episode and I'm done with My Hero Academia. Hey, it was good. Like, it's good. Like, I like My Hero Academia. A lot of people said they didn't like it, but I liked it. Hey, what's up, Roland? Everybody's saying the same thing, Roland. Well, I think they were thinking that, like, I don't know, GW has kind of like a weird mindset. Like, I think like GW, because they released like Fulgrim and they got this huge hype last Christmas. On Christmas Day, last Christmas, was Fulgrim was the reveal. Like, full out Primarch. So this Christmas, we were thinking, well, shoot, if you threw a Primarch out there, maybe we're going to throw another Primarch out this year. And then GW mind is like, oh wow, we threw one single miniature, not really realizing like Fulgrim is like Primarch. Like, that's what it sounds like. That's what it looks like in my mind, right? And they're just like, well, let's give them something that they won't expect, like Harren freaking Blackheart from the Red Corsairs. And I'm like, you really think that's gonna like give that huge hype where you just spoiled it last year with Fulgrim? Like, you need to throw an actual Primarch out there. Like, it should have been Lehman Russ or something. Like, you gotta give me something, you know?
Is this not why you were here?
Maybe a proxy Adrax and then use him instead of a Justiciar. Reroll rune rolls for Blade Guard. For Vulcan. Vulcan lives. Or yeah, like throw a Vulcan out or something, you know? No Lehman Russ, just throw a Vulcan. Vulcan lives. And then like, bam, hit us with that. It'd be huge hype. It'd be such crazy hype. And they're just, I don't know. This is how GW rolls. I think they kind of just let loose one year and then they conserve another year. And then they'll let loose again another year. Because I gotta say, like, there was like, last year or the year before, like, they were just hammering me with so much releases that I was like, I am dying from that. Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and wrap things up here. We're gonna have to do our giveaway. We gotta do the giveaway. We gotta give away the red Gobo. We gotta give away the red Gobo. We gotta see who's gonna be winning this stuff. Who's gonna be winning this? We gotta see what's happening here. I think I gotta bring this down. Bring that up. I don't have enough monitors, guys. Oh, that stays there. Well, we gotta spin some stuff too, so, well, we'll do that also, but get this. Open that. Give away. And then we gotta give lock tools. Open that up. Oh. Exclamation mark here. We're gonna spin this. We'll spin this a few times since it's Christmas. And then I'm just gonna make sure I just knock you guys off and give you what you want. Spinning, spinning, spin, 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 War Squirrel. There we go. War Squirtle. Always spell it wrong. Squirtle. War Squirtle. That it. Drop the 400 on there. So now you got 400 to play around with. Alright, and then we're gonna knock War Squirtle off. Again. Heck yeah, man. You can cash in some honors now. Chance to win the red Gobo. Chaotic. Chaotic. This one. And that would be 5. Okay, chaotic is done. Chaotic off. Where the hell is that? There you go. In. Freeze. Close enough. There we go, and a freeze is done. And then we'll go up here. Antifreeze. We'll do a final spin of 4. Normally I do 3. We could do 5. I think maybe we'll call this one the last one. There's 4 of them. Click on. Go TV room. How many I got left on here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. One more and we'll call it good. Darth Rose. Okay. There we go. Alrighty, guys. Done with that. We're gonna hide this. Go to the giveaway section here. Okay. Now make sure you guys check your honor credits. Exclamation mark honor will tell you exactly how many honor credits you have. And then exclamation mark raffle space, however many tickets you want. One ticket is 100 honors. 100 honors. So make sure you guys check your honor credits. I will be right back. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. Hot cross buns. Hot cross buns. All right. All right, everybody all good? Everybody checked all their honors? We're ready to go? We're ready to close out? Just let you guys know, this is what you're going to be getting is the red gobo. Red gobo. Let's do it. You guys already cashed all your honors in. You guys are all good? Let's do it. All right, let's go ahead and close up. Okay. It's all done. Everything's closed. See, this is where the thing sucks. I wish I could pick a winner that actually does the whole spinny wheelie thingy. So this is the reason why I need to start learning how to freaking make programs and write stuff and do this. So I can make my whole, I'll make my own freaking chat bot. Make my own, I tell you. Start coding like a fiend. Making cool things, making cool stuff like what Lock Tools thing is, and spin wheels that are way better spin wheels. Currency, how you gain currency and how currency is gained. A lot better than how all these chatbots are. They're ridiculous on these things. They're very minimal of what you can do. And I feel like you can do a whole lot more. Like your currency should be able to be broken up into multiple currencies. So you should have a currency for Twitch, currency for YouTube. Even if you're like gonna stream through Instagram or something, like it should be able to hit every category you want to go into. And then anybody who's watching you on multiple streams, like multiple platforms at the same time, should be able to collect currencies from each one of those platforms. And then you can actually do giveaways through each one of the platforms all at once without doing things like separately and having to like relog out of this and then log into a freaking YouTube one and then all that kind of crap. Like it should be able to do all of it. And then like mini games, like better mini games and stuff like that, and things that you can do with your channel points and things like that. I think like that'd be like really cool. You know? Yeah, and just making neat stuff. Like, I'd rather just do that and just make, like, cool-ass things. Because, like, I think, like, Lock Tools, that guy, I mean, he was a streamer for a long time. I don't know if he streams anymore. And then, it was, like, Lock Gaming or whatever he did. And I think he made a video game. It was, like, called, like, Berserk or Berserker. Or, I think it's Berserker. And that's why he has like all that sound and everything like that in his little spin wheel thing, because that all came from like his little RPG game. Well, not an RPG, it's like a 16-bit game that he made. So, sorry. Leroy Jenkins. Okay, guys, exclamation mark drum, and let's go ahead and pick the winner. Let's go make it mark drum. Let's do this. And who is it? Antifreeze? Lucky Antifreeze. Picking up another good one. When my music all stopped and stuff. Like I said, antifreeze, and then my music just stopped. You did drop out for a while. Like, whatever. All right, you're lucky, dude. Like, you need to start, like, buying lottery tickets and stuff, dude. You got some, like, serious luck on you. You must be, like, the year of the rabbit or something. You're lucky. You did drop out for a while. I mean, you dropped out for, like, what, 4 months? So that's pretty good. You're going to go and sulk now? You can't sulk too bad. You're going to be sending me your fulgrim, Sarah Elizabeth. You're going to have one beautiful piece. When it comes to a Primarch, I have to put almost everything I can into a Primarch. Like Tavon's, like Mortarion. I mean, that thing is freaking awesome. So I gotta make full grown just as well. Like Primarchs need that extra. Primarchs need that. Yeah, okay, so it's like half a year. I thought, okay, yeah, it's you dropped for a long time, so it's well deserved, well deserved. Well deserved. You wanted to do it. I got gobos for like the next like 4 or 5 years, man. We got more gobos to deal with. All right. Congratulations, antifreeze. I'll get this packaged up and sent to you. But I just wish it was better on the table. It'll come. It'll come. They always like making weird adjustments like that. And they always come out strong when they have the Primarchs, and then they have to always hold them back. Because everyone wants to play them, you know? Okay, so I need to put that up there, drop this down here. Put that up there. All right, guys. Sweet. Congratulations, antifreeze. I appreciate it. The snow, the big old goopy snow, all this stuff. AK snow, baby. AK snow did all this. All right, everybody. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope that everybody had a Merry Christmas. And of course, I'll see you guys. We still have 2 streams before the new year. So we still got this. I really do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me this Friday. I know this is a day after Christmas. So thank you all for coming and showing up. Thank you guys so much for the raids over here on Twitch. Raids, follows, subs, gifted subs, everything, guys. I do appreciate that support, so thank you, and a Merry Christmas to you. Over there on YouTube, if you guys are watching me over YouTube, I do dual stream here and YouTube, so make sure that you give me a like, follow along, and subscribe over there over on YouTube. I really do appreciate that. We're doing that little mini quest of getting to 500. We're almost halfway there to 500, so I do appreciate you guys with the subs over there on YouTube. And make sure you give me those likes too, because that helps out with the algorithms and all that other good stuff there. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. So we're going to be doing a Sunday stream. We're going to be working up and finishing up these glaive wraiths. I don't remember what the hell they're called anymore. But we'll finish those guys up and get them all done. And then hopefully Tuesday we'll work on another batch of the Nighthaunts, so I can get my 2,000 point army of Nighthaunts done. Be great. But back up here, shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat. Or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. They'll be over in my affiliate and sponsor links. You're more than welcome to use those affiliate links. Please do, because they do give me a little bit of a cutback, no charge to you guys. And then that helps me replenish up my paints and stuff. So if you guys are going pro acrylic paints, make sure that you hit it up. Use my discount code for Wicked Minis and knock those 5% off. I do appreciate it when you guys use all those, and the sponsors are great, and I love every one of them, so there's nothing I can say about that. They're great peoples, so you can go over to my Discord to check that out. Also, if you haven't been over on my YouTube channel, make sure you do, and make sure you give me a follow over there. I really do appreciate it, guys, for helping me out over on YouTube. I need to get to 1,000, so as much as I can get from you guys, that'd be great, so thank you. For YouTube, I got pretty much everything I paint on the stream. I put it over on my eBay store, unless there's commissions or I'm doing them for myself, like these Nighthaunts, because I'm waiting for some commissions to show up. When they do, we'll be working on the commissions until we can get those done. Those, and then the end of the month miniatures will keep me kind of busy for the next couple months, if I get them. But everything that goes on eBay, eBay, it's also on my Discord too for my eBay store, or you can just go on eBay and just look up Wiki Minis. And check out my store. That's another way to support my stream. So thank you guys if you do buy them from there. I'm going to be putting on the Lynch Guard. I'm going to put the endless spells for the Nighthaunts because I had 2 pairs of them for some reason. So I'm going to put a set of them on there as well as the 15 Lynch Guard. What else? And then follow me over on my socials. I've been trying. I've been posting up like my nights and stuff like that. I need to start taking some more pictures of all these things, and I'll start adding more stuff to the Instagram. But other than that, thank you guys. Pretty much that's a wrap. Thank you. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me tonight. Let's go and wrap up our things here on Twitch. Let me go refresh myself. Let's see who is around. Let's see here. We got 46 and 2. Let's go and hang out with 46 and 2 today. 6 and 2. Wow. Got a raid going, guys. Over here on Twitch, we get to raid another person. If you're over and watching me on YouTube, you will end right there. There's nothing else I can do anything special for jumping over anywhere else for you guys. So I'll apologize for that, but maybe YouTube will eventually make something for that. So we'll see how that goes. Other than that, guys, you have a wonderful night. I hope you guys had a good Christmas. I hope to catch you guys on Sunday. If not, I'll catch you guys on Tuesday before the new year, and then we'll start calculating how many miniatures I painted from January to December. Rosie said 500. I think I'm probably a little over 300 miniatures, but it could be 400 miniatures I did. But we're gonna have to like recalculate how many miniatures I actually painted in a whole year. It was a lot this year. Like it was more than any of my other years. But very exciting. It was a good year, and I'm hoping for another great year again. So till then, guys, thank you so much, and let's go give 46 and 2 some love. So till then, I will see you guys on Sunday. Take care.
I'm a buff baseball color. Yo.